Welcome to our broadcast of the final round of the U.S. Masters 2024. I'm pretty excited. Yunko, are you excited?
Yeah, I'm so nervous.
You're nervous. Well, good. That's why I'm here. I am Nick Sabicki. This is Yunko Do, One Down Professional. You've done some other streams this week, right?
Yeah, I've done two more.
And you're still nervous? You're not used to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, every time?
Very nervous.
Oh, I'm much more nervous to be playing. I'd much rather be here. Playing is stressful.
Yeah.
But in the tournament so far, we have 3 players that are 5-1. And so it's still kind of anybody's match right now. Like, I don't think there's a... Do you think there's a favorite to win?
What do you mean?
Who like there isn't an obvious person who's going to win this. It all depends on what happens in these games today.
So you mean so there are 5 wins.
Yes.
And the final is Un Sung-hoon versus Kim Tae-kyum. They are both 5 wins.
Yes.
So I think.
And that should be the game we're looking at right now. I think that's up on the stream.
Yeah, I think if Un Sung-hoon, black player, if he wins, he's gonna be the winner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because of his tiebreak score.
Yeah. For sure. I think. And in other case, if Kim Tae-kyum wins, probably he can compete other six wins. If there is someone.
Yeah, there's one other on board too.
Yeah.
We also have the other potential. Yeah. And I don't know if they've played each other. I think they have, right, in the tournament. Kim, yeah.
And Ryu.
Yeah.
They played last night.
Okay. And do you know the result from that game?
Kim won by 1/2 point.
Wow.
1.5 point.
He was playing black.
Okay.
Won by
Kim Tae-kyum won against Yoo In-soo. Yoo In-soo was he had no defeat before that game, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but
that was his first.
Yeah, he got first loss against Kim Tae-kyum.
Last summer he went through the European Go Congress undefeated.
He won the prize.
Ryu?
Yeah.
He won EGC with a 10-0 record
last
last summer, so it's not surprising to see him doing well here.
Yeah.
Yoo In-soo, he's very still very active for tournament. Even in Korea.
In Korea too, he's playing a lot of tournaments. Yeah. Well, excellent. Should we look at the game and see what's been going on this one? Should we go to the beginning?
Yeah, this is final. It could be final.
I mean, based on what I've seen so far, it looks like a beautiful game. Well, that's not the game.
Oh no, not this
What is going on here?
Sorry. Who put some
garbage variations?
So Un Sung-hoon is black.
Mhm.
Kim Tae-kyum is white. Un Sung-hoon, he's almost he's almost 40 years old, and he's working for other company besides not related Go. But
So certainly an amateur player. We have 2 amateurs.
yeah. But I asked Korean friends why Un Sung-hoon is doing so well, even he's not studying so hard.
Yeah.
And then I got the answer like he's desperate.
Oh.
He need money.
Wow.
Yeah. So anyway, he's strong. Normal opening.
Yeah. Do you think here? Let's go back a little bit. Just to explain some things. Again, I think we're going to have a lot of Q players watching today on the video. So what we're seeing is a very modern, common opening, right? All this is very usual. If any of this looks foreign to you, you've probably been either not playing Go for very long, or you learned Go about 20 years ago. And so a few things of note: this Kosumi move, right? This was all the rage if we go back, 200 years, and it kind of fell out of favor for a while at the end of the 20th century.
We've noticed that the Korean players that came over for the
Yeah,
Congress,
they like this move.
they like this movie.
Yes.
They're playing it a lot.
Yes.
Oh, this is their favorite.
I mean, if they prepare together, then they all agree.
Oh.
Yeah,
This is what
but
they want to play.
You know who else likes this move, Todd?
The AI.
The AI.
Yeah.
AI likes this move. So this move is very much back in vogue, and is getting played a lot.
Like the 3-3 invasion.
And same thing here, right? You know, again, even when I was teaching my class at the Seattle Go Center 10 years ago, I would yell at a student if they played this move. No, too early. What are you doing? Right? But no, everything I know is wrong. And so
Yeah. So
and hold on, look at the way white blocks.
The direction?
Yeah, this is like 20 years ago, right? This is so strange. Like black has a low stone on the right, and black saying, I want to take the corner. Just keep black low on the entire bottom side of the board, right? Like look at black on the bottom. That is ugly, right? Low. But AI says it's good. And so I know nothing. Do you know anything?
Especially I think it's so early in the beginning. So usually we can block anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't you know, go intuition, at least before AI, right? I think would tell you this is a bad way to block. Right?
You mean this is better? This direction is better.
Better for whom?
White.
Better for white. I mean, that's my natural inclination.
I see. Because black has a stone here.
Yeah. Look, low. Like, what are you doing? Hard to develop. But AI says there's too much space. Anything can happen in that space. The board is much bigger than you feel like it is.
We don't care.
We don't care.
Yeah.
So.
This is the game? No.
No, this is my game. Let's get it back on track. Okay. So white goes this way. So why does white block this way?
Why?
Yeah, why? Why?
Just white felt like it. White wanted to. Just because.
Just because.
Yeah, it's okay. And I think as a white, we tend to split the board because we have gomi. So if we split the board, it's more comfortable.
Right, easier to overcome those points.
Yeah.
Or to use those points to your advantage.
So I personally I prefer this direction as a white because I can split the board.
I see. Oh, that's great. That's a great idea.
So where did white go? Here? Oh yeah, white.
Yeah. Now white takes a 3-3. And this time, right, black doesn't split the board. Right, and this time
because black need to pay gomi.
Right, so black wants to build big things.
Yeah. Black is trying to build black's moyo.
And white wants to keep the game manageable and small.
Yeah.
Yes, and then this is all the rage. This 2-space high enclosure. And I think again for Q players, they're often very confused by this.
Why? High enclosure?
Yeah, because they can be confused in a couple different ways, right? The first way is like they just think, oh, look at all the territory black's getting, right? And so would you say this is all black territory in this bottom corner?
You mean the bottom corner is black territory or not?
Well, I'm discussing all the possible ways a Q player or even Don players might mistake what's going on here. Right? Would you say this is black territory?
Not yet.
Not at all, right?
No.
And so Q players might look at that and go, oh, that's lots of territory, but that's not actually what's going on. I see this as kind of a challenge.
Oh, exactly. Oh, you should have taken my lecture.
Oh, I should have gone to your lecture. Oh.
I had exactly this kind of lecture because after AI, we have a tendency to play high rather than low.
Right. And so why?
Why? Because we got to see the potential or flexibility. Yeah,
flexibility. And so what might you do with that flexibility? So if this isn't territory, like what are these 2 stones going to do?
Oh, so let's say white invades immediately. This is white stone.
Yes.
So something like this. So let's say white lives in the corner. So probably this kind of thing is what black was worried about, right? the situation where white took the corner.
Yeah, white can just take the corner, right?
But this is so premature. So if the sequence goes like this, then black can play away. Let's say black goes like this. Then the game is good for black.
Right, because the outside is massive.
Yeah, massive. And
white
small,
doesn't have. Yes.
Small.
Medium. Maybe.
Small. So
right.
black has huge potential. Yeah. So that's what AI taught us. Yeah. So white doesn't have time to invade. So white should go elsewhere. Where did white go? This is the game.
White took the top and then invaded.
Yeah. So we can see white approaches from outside, not inside. So that's why we can play high. Because even if we play high, our opponent would not be able to invade inside.
Let's pretend I'm a Q player.
Yeah.
And I look at that white stone and I go, ha, you missed your opportunity to take my corner. All those points are now mine.
So now you want to play here?
Let's say I want to play here. Is that a good move or a bad move?
As a Q player, it's a bit passive. The meaning you played high is not consistent. Probably you should attack this approaching stone.
Right.
Maybe pincer. Yeah, it's more consistent.
But I like points. I'm a Q player.
Then you can choose low enclosure. Yeah.
So this is an enclosure type that is kind of like dangling.
What is dangling?
Like if you go fishing.
Fishing.
Like and you have a worm.
Yeah.
And so you're casting your rod out there.
Yeah. Inviting the opponent. Just please come.
Come and you will get eaten.
Yeah.
Or you will get caught.
I will attack you.
Yeah. So we found a fish.
Yeah, fish.
So the fish swam near the the rod.
This is very complicated variation.
Yeah. So yes, but this is such a standard joseki now, right?
Yeah.
Everyone plays this. This is. If you're out there and you've never seen this move before, if you're going, whoa, your brain is sort of like, oh my God, again, that's okay. But you got to know this now, right? This is where modern Go has gone to this joseki.
What about you, Nick? Is it familiar?
I know like a few of the basic patterns.
Oh, so you play this?
I'll play this, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
But then you have these variations, right? That I don't know as well, and I just have to read. Yeah, these extensions, like the two main lines for this are block on top and block underneath. And I've seen top games where both are played. Can I see my mouse cursor? Oh, you can. My mouse cursor is not actually being shown on the stream. Okay, so I actually have to play a move. But this one or this one. Right, those are the two variation lines that I've studied and looked at and
most
learned.
Common answer. So if we go here, then we can play honey, and
the ladder matters in these variations.
I think I can descend. This is more powerful than this. This is simple. Yeah, this is kind of joseki. Yeah, white cannot save these two stones because black can cut off here. Then this is dead. So
that'd be disaster.
Yeah, so white should fix here. Then black can capture these two. Yeah, this is a very common variation.
Now, if I'm looking at that looks great for black. Is it great for black?
But initially black had 2 stones. So white is also okay.
White is happy to get anything.
Yeah. White can just jump out. Then white is saying I reduced.
Right. And
side.
I think it's worth noting that black's biggest potential was this whole area.
Right.
Right. And now that potential is not as much.
Exactly.
Not as much. Even though black gets a nice result in the corner. But as you pointed out, black already had 2 stones there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then let's see what happens if black blocks the other way.
The other way.
The hane outside.
Okay. This way.
Mm-hmm.
Then I should check this ladder.
Oh.
In this case, this ladder.
And so good for white.
Good for white.
Yep.
So I think white can play hane. This is more powerful than this.
Yeah, this was the first variation I learned from this sequence.
Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Yeah, something like this.
And so why wouldn't white connect that Atari?
When?
After black Atari's at T3.
Now white can cut, you mean? Here?
Well, connect it.
Connect.
Yeah.
Then I think black can fix this weakness. This way. Or this way. Yeah, something like this.
So also possible?
Yeah, but white doesn't do this often. It's a bit, it could be heavy. Heavy, because white can exchange this move to this kind of move. So rather than connecting here, white can play like this.
And again, in this shape, the right-hand side of the board is really important because black has that big wall. Black is trying to make something really big. And so staying flexible and not letting yourself get attacked is very valuable to white.
Yeah, so white want to leave quickly.
Yeah. All right, now if we go to the game, neither of those happen, right?
Yeah, in the game, black answered like this.
Yeah, so why would black do that?
Probably Unsung은 he's not studying hard these days, so he wants to avoid complicated variation.
Oh, you think this is the simpler way?
This is very simple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So in this case, usually white is jumping like this, and the black can just connect underneath.
Okay, except that's not what white did.
Yeah. Sorry?
That's not what white did in the game, though.
The game? Yeah. Where did white go?
I think white went down, or white went into the...
yeah. So it reverts to the variation where we
just looked at.
Yeah.
Okay.
White played away.
So so white's in trouble, right, nominally, in this corner. Why does white play away? Why does
I think white is taking the corner lightly now because white gained this exchange. This exchange. So white has a stone here. So white is saying, I'm almost done. I can sacrifice now this versus something like that. So white is focusing on reducing.
Right, because as far as white's concerned, it still seems like white is thinking this is what the game is about.
Yeah.
Like, how are we dealing with that?
So white want to reduce the upper thick wall. So yeah, this is the game.
So go back for a second. Would black ever consider not haneing here and just playing nobi? Oh, you want to hane inside? Okay, you're crazy.
What is nobi? Nobi?
Nobi is Japanese, yeah.
Extension?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is if black answers like this, white is already happy.
White's happy.
Yeah.
So why is white happy?
Because exchanging this to this is good for white. Because white stone is on the first line, black stone is on the third line. Yeah, center is important. So And usually, when white attaches, black extends. It's a bit passive. No impact. Yeah.
Is there an argument to be made that black is saying, hey, I want you to just continue to be weak, and when I take Sente, I'm going to find time to come back and kill the entire corner?
You mean black steps back to attack more?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it could be like that. But let me check what happened. But I think if black answers, maybe I can go here.
And now that exchange is very useful for white.
And I don't know. Maybe I can come back here because later I can push. Then this is so powerful. Yeah. But usually, this is considered as a very passive.
Passive.
Yeah.
But it's strong. It's strong but silent.
But it's slow. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's possible. Yeah. But black played like this. And then now white captured this one stone.
That's not how the game goes.
Is it Sente? Oh, no.
Wait, Tanuki.
Not Sente.
It's a big Tanuki from white.
Yeah, I think white is active. Probably this would be slow. Because the lower right corner, black is alive. Perfect. So black could have played away.
I did look at a little bit of an AI with this game. The AI liked the capture.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's big.
But all these moves are in the top 2 or 3 choices for the AI. Like both of these players are playing strong moves. I know I made a big deal about pulling back at Q11, but no, the AI also wants to Hane, so I'm being a little facetious.
I didn't see this move. Yeah. Black has this move. Because if white connects, then black can extend.
Yep, and then capture 4 or capture.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so that's why this Tanuki is big.
Yeah. And so white is floating again.
Yeah, Sente. White keeps playing away.
So question, does black need to play C2?
C2? Let's say black plays away. Then I can jump. And block.
So we had a question in the chat about so it's not they were talking about does it weaken the white side group? I think remember there are a few seconds behind you.
Yeah.
And then also it's not about the black corner and the points as much as it is weakening the white group.
Right. I think that's fair to say. This Tanuki and this capture are about making sure white stays weak.
Yeah. Attacking.
And you gain some points in the process too.
Doesn't hurt to make points while weakening.
Yeah. Now, granted, you're not making that many points, right? All those white stones were exchanged for black stones, so it looks bigger than it is. But they are light because black, played a move for each one. So when they're captured, they're not as big. So this would be very painful for black and complicated.
Can white block here? I'm not sure. Because this is Sente, so black can cover here. So maybe I can extend. Then crawling is painful. It could be painful.
So my read on it is I don't think black is dead, but it's just too painful to not play away.
Yeah. I think black is saying it is worth playing.
Yeah.
So this is the game.
And white has to be happy with that reduction, yes?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Let me see. Yeah. Now I think white is safe.
Yeah, white in this Hane and extension sequence, white has made the weakest group on the board much stronger. Has ultimately decided to give black points, or pretty close to something that's worth, what do you think, 15 points?
Yeah. Not that threatening, not that big.
Right, not that big. And so both players reach an agreement. At the same time, there is some endgame, right? Because this stone is not fully connected yet, so white will be able to reduce a few more points in here.
Yeah, some aji.
Yeah. So both sides have lowered the temperature of that part of the board considerably after this exchange, right? It's really white who wants to lower the temperature there, I think.
What do you mean by lower temperature?
Oh, the temperature, yeah.
I know temperature. But what does it mean by lower temperature here?
So often we talk about hot areas of the board.
Yeah.
That moves are really important, right? They're worth a lot of points. They're very big in terms of initiative. And cold places would be things you don't want to play, things that are worth not that much. And
so you mean this part, this area is low temperature?
Has cooled down so much. If we just go back, whoops, menu, close menu. Like if we go to here, this is a very hot part of the board.
Yeah.
Like temperature is very warm, right? There's a lot at stake. Black has a lot of potential. White is very weak.
Yeah.
And making all these exchanges and the fact that white gave up all these points, what white was able to get out of it was effectively able to lower this temperature of this part of the board.
I see. Got it.
And now both players will likely turn their direction elsewhere for a while.
Yeah. Black went here, isn't it? Deep.
So the AI wanted to go in deeper.
Deeper?
Yeah.
Really?
I think the AI liked this move. I was looking at this move earlier.
Black is behind?
Here, let me...
Nope. So far it's close, right?
It is...
Close game. Even game.
Yes, very close game. Yes. Very close game. Also, I'm missing a move somewhere. Great. Oh, this one. Yes, we play here, we play here, we play here. And actually, yeah, this is I think 10,000 play out Katago engine. The top move for black is actually up here in the corner, like this.
Oh,
that's the top move for black.
Wow.
However, the next best move is this one.
Wow.
It's so deep.
Too deep for me.
For everyone except AI.
Too deep. Can black survive?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
But, Seong-hoon agrees too deep.
Yeah.
Right, and just plays that sixth line directly, which is also reasonable and is, it's not in the top candidates. And Katago says it loses half a point, but it's still certainly a good move.
Yeah, this is the game sequence.
Yeah. And so it feels like white is working very hard to prevent black from connecting, but isn't getting that much compensation.
Oh.
Do you feel like that's true?
Right. You are correct.
Good. Haha.
Yeah, there is no point for white to just split and connecting.
And after the sequence gets played out, Katago says black is up by close to 1.5. Before it was very even, very minuscule point differences. And after this, black is 1 point, fully more than 1 point better. Which, again, for me and you, and you, isn't a huge difference between a 0 point game and a 1 point game.
Yeah.
But these are really strong players that are, fighting.
So I think that this result is good for black. Black is now stable.
Right.
And safe.
And black has a lot of cash in this corner, or the bottom right corner, the bottom left corner, and that top left, those 15 points there, that's money in hand.
Yeah.
So We see white try to take some initiative. What do you think? This was a very strange sequence to me.
Why?
I wouldn't normally play, or E14 specifically.
One space jump?
Yeah, it seems so these players have played these very tight contact fighting moves, very AI style. And then we get to D14, and this seems very like old-fashioned. This seems very bubbly. It seems very like we're leaving a lot of space. All of a sudden, it just felt like there was a different person playing Go for that
move. I think white has some. White want to attack the center group more.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad move, but it is an interesting move in the sense that these two players, at least as far as the center of the board is concerned, no one has ever played a one space jump in this game.
Oh, true.
Right, and there's all these little. I call this like the bubble zone, where it's like each stone is surrounded by a bubble of space of air. Like there's all this air.
Bubble zone.
Right, where AIs, they don't leave a lot of shapes like this. And so, the AI says it's a fine move, right? But it's not the top AI move. And again, it feels like it's a different style. I'm not saying it's bad. And
so you mean what is your expectation? Something like this?
If I was playing, I'd probably play like that. Yeah. Because for me, I'm looking at this and going, this stone, where's my pen? Right, this stone has some backup. Right, this stone has some friends, has this wall over here. These two stones, they could really use a balancing stone over here, but they're still strong enough. If we can get this black group to run out a little bit, we can take the top naturally. Again, this stone has a friend. We can come out. Maybe we can build something in this direction, and then we can come back to an attack on this.
But I think black can attach here and extend.
I see.
Yeah. Then black can connect with this stone. And this.
There's a cut.
There's cut.
And I guess if white has to take time defending that cut, then that stone at C13 becomes the next target.
Yeah. So this could be something white didn't like. So
just white just takes outside. No, I want the outside.
But black is getting more territory.
Right. Yeah. Where are white's points going to come from? Like how does white win this game?
Yeah, looks good for black if black can handle the center.
So is this game entirely single focused now?
I think so.
Like there's only one point to playing out the rest of the game. It's how does white attack, and how does black survive? And if white can attack really well, it'll be a good game for white. If black can defend really well, then there's too many points already on the board solidified for black.
Exactly.
So we're seeing that take place right now, just full on assault. Oh, what's the meaning of this move?
Why should fix here? Let's say white plays away, then there's this cut. And something like this. And here is cutting point. Wow, this entire group is not alive. And
right, and that whole group goes back all the way back to making this Panuki at S3. Right, if black hadn't captured there, white wouldn't have that problem.
So that's why white connected here, and black made one eye.
And black is still threatening to cut now. Right, there's still this cut at P10. Well,
What is this?
Is this the right timing for this?
I'm not sure. I think white is now
Do you think
embarrassed?
White is embarrassed. Do you? First of all right. Let's hold on. Let's point out some things before this move. So if we'll stop here for a moment. Right now in that center group, do you feel like black is 100% safe now? Like, is there anything white can do to attack you?
I think so. Black is alive.
Black is alive. Okay. So, and then what do you think of these three white stones that are kind of, why doesn't that work? Here, I'll use triangle tool. Triangle tool is my better friend. Let's use triangle tool. These three white stones, they feel a little bit weak. Yeah, like you're gonna get counterattacked. And so I'm a little bit worried for white. We have, let me go to square tool. I like shapes. We still have this cut.
Yeah, right.
And
true.
Yeah, and that'll cut off the 4 stones. There is some more endgame stuff down here, right? But after this connection, it's not like black can actually kill anything. So at the moment, you're feeling like black should be very happy.
Yeah.
And so white, instead of dealing with any of that, takes a more indirect approach. Oops. And plays over here. Now, my question is, I can imagine white is trying to get some counterplay on these stones. Not that
attack this group.
Right.
Yeah.
And so if I'm black, this is what I'm worried about. And let's say I was a chicken, because I'm often a chicken. Right? Why doesn't black just play here?
I want to play here.
You want to play there too? You also a big chicken?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm professional chicken.
Chicken. Oh, so good chicken.
So I think this is also okay, because now we are fine, right? So we can play something like this. Or if we are more greedy, we can cut this off.
Oof.
But looks not good.
Too early for that cut.
Because we have some shortage of liberty issue, something like this. Yeah. Something like this. This is Sente.
Couldn't white have played that Atari? Would that have been better?
When?
Right now, can white? Oh no, sorry, it's captured. Okay,
yeah, this is forcing. Now.
Right. Yes, and there's a shortage.
Yeah, this is forcing. So we lost one eye. So maybe it's dangerous.
Okay, and all of white's center stones actually got a lot stronger.
Yeah, and then we have we lost the right side, so it's dangerous.
Okay.
So this is
no cut.
No cut.
No cut. But playing something in the middle,
here?
Yeah.
But white is saying, can white go here? Capture this. But maybe if this is working, black should go here.
Okay.
Yeah.
But now I'm scared. The chickens are coming home.
Me too. Especially when I'm ahead.
Yeah.
Because I have something to lose. Yeah. So let's see what happened.
Such a defiant move. I did walk around the playing room where these players are playing earlier and watch them for a little bit. And I know it's the final day, right? Lots of stress, lots of tension. And no, they were just very relaxed.
Looks like they are relaxed.
Yeah, at least that's what I thought. But again, that was much earlier in the game. They're probably stressing out now.
I see.
We could go check in at the camera, but certainly they're working hard.
Oh yeah. So this is the game. I think black managed to defend very well.
So what did white gain from this then?
Let me check this move. I think black can cut here and just go out. Then A and B are Miai.
Right.
So black is safe. Nothing.
Nothing.
For white.
So no reason to be chicken.
Yeah.
We over chickened.
Right. So white played away. Let's refresh. So white played away. White played this attachment, and then white is trying to.
I think white's trying to make something work.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Black chose the most simplest way. I think black should be ahead.
And this is the current state of the game.
Yeah.
So what do you think white needs to do at this point?
White should shake the board. Shake the board.
I can tell you the move I want to play. Like I want to play here.
To connect. Let me see. This is center, right? And then this is center. And then we can cut here. It's not that clean. Always there is this aji. Yeah, not good.
So white is connected.
Yeah. White so can connect. Black cannot aim at this. So then black can just make sure this group is alive. Let me count. Looks like black has a lot of territory everywhere. Black took 3 corners and the upper right side. Yeah, I think black is leading by more than 10 points. Black has almost 60, but white has 10, 20, 30, less than 40.
So now what should white do? What do you expect white to do to try to maintain territorial balance?
Is it big, the upper side? I think black can play away. Can white attack this group? Maybe not. I'm worried about the safety.
Yeah.
But it should be alive.
I think it's okay. But if black's ahead.
Black can play chicken move. No, this is not the game. Oh, black played away.
Black played away.
Yeah. So white block here and black
double honey.
Play double honey.
And so black is, even though middle group is officially unsettled, is managing to reduce while keeping the pressure on white's weaknesses, which is making his unsettled group. Right. This is the group we're talking about in case you're just logging into the stream. As long as white has weaknesses, black can feel like this group is safe. Yes.
Sorry.
As long as white has weaknesses.
Yeah.
Here. Here. Right. All these little square points. Technically, we can kind of call this one. Right. As long as black has all these resources.
Yeah.
Right. Black is okay. And I think this is another thing that makes Q players feel like Don players are magic.
Magic?
Yeah, we're magic. Don't you know you're magic? You're magical.
Yeah.
Right? Because a Q player doesn't look at the board and see all these squared points as resources. But if you're a strong player, Todd's going, yes, we're magic. Are you agreeing? Okay.
Yeah, we can see more. We has better glasses.
Right. And so, if you have all those resources, you actually don't need to
worry.
To play chicken moves, because you have things to take advantage of.
About 5 minutes. Let's take a break.
Okay. So we got a couple more moves here. I would suggest we just we'll take a break in a few minutes, but we'll finish talking about this game. When we come back after the break, we'll take a look at some of the other boards, top boards that are coming on, and then we'll come back to the top board and check in and see how they're doing. Does that sound like a good plan?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
There is another game between Allen Huang and who was the opponent? Allen first. Yeah, Allen and the opponent.
It's the other Korean 5-1.
Ryu Insu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll check in on their game.
I want to see that game.
Cool. Okay, these last couple moves, we've seen, again, black try to keep as many weaknesses for white. And white's saying, okay, I'm going to capture this. Is this just white just trying to find some points?
Yeah, I think this is a bit challenging because black can hit this head.
Yeah, now we have that weakness coming back.
Yeah, and then can black cut this off?
It looks doable.
Maybe white can bump and push, and then this is ladder. Ladder.
It doesn't look for.
So maybe black should.
Would black just be happy with taking the Hane here? What move did you? Oh, sorry, this move got played. Oh, yeah, playing this Hane. Would black be happy enough with this?
Let me see.
Probably not.
Which is bigger, these three or the center three?
I think the center three, because if you give up these three, black has no rain clouds in the sky. There's nothing but blue skies for black.
What do you mean? Blue sky?
This is a very nice weather for black.
Sky is beautiful.
The sky is beautiful. Yeah. There's nothing worrying.
Right.
Right. What does black have to worry about on this board? Does black have any worries?
No.
No.
So yeah, white should save the center. But how? Maybe white can push here, and then yeah, white can give up the 3 stones. So I think black can just extend here.
Which was not played.
Not yet?
No, that's not what they played in the game.
Black is thinking, or
no, I think
oh, this is the game?
Oh no, so they haven't played it yet.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
317 was the last move.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yep. No, we just got confused by our own variations. Well, I got confused. Maybe you know what's going on.
This is the game. Wow, black plays so well. How? Won Sung-hoon. I studied with him when I was young.
Oh yeah.
And when I tried to become a pro again. And then he was my teacher.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I had to compete with teenagers, and they called me aunt or mom. At the time,
teenagers are so cruel.
Yeah. And at the time, he was a teacher at the dojo. So it was another problem, Teacher is same age.
Yes.
Yeah, that is hard for everyone.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some more moves?
Okay.
Yep. So Seong-hoon did extend as you predicted.
Yeah. Because it's very big in terms of territory.
Right. Yeah.
So,
but it gave White a chance to fix one of those resources.
And
make this this strong shape here.
So no weakness anymore.
Well, we still have all the other ones that we marked earlier, right? These are all still weaknesses down affecting the center black group. But at least up here, the players are playing a little bit more cautious, strong, like solid.
Yeah. So now White got Sente.
Oh, and it looks like White has used it to play N13.
Is it Sente? I think so.
Well, it connects to the stick, yeah?
Yeah. White has
P13 just works.
Yeah, this move.
Yeah. So is this just an endgame played in Sente, or does it have deeper meaning?
Just Sente move.
Just Sente move.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. All right, I think we should take a break.
Yeah.
And when we come back, we'll look at the Alan Hong board on board 2, and then we'll see we'll look at the brackets and see what some of the potential outcomes would be and the implications for the tournament, and then we'll come back and check in on board 1. So thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned. Go get yourself a nice snack.
See you.
Welcome back to our final round of the Masters stream for the 2024 US Go Congress. We've been watching the top board play, and the game is still close. I know we were kind of harping on white a little bit, being lacking in points, but no, the game is still very much underway. It is not over. We're going to come back and visit that game. Before we do, we're going to check out some of the other boards, namely board 2. Right now, as things stand, I believe board 2 actually has the top North American player on it, which is significant because we haven't talked about money yet.
Yeah.
Let's talk about money.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And so prize money. This is a much like I know you guys are just watching the stream thing. This is another Go tournament. But no, there's some actual real cash here on the line. I think the top player, the winner of this tournament, the winner is awarded a $4,000 prize.
Yeah.
Second prize is $2,500. Third is $1,000, and then I think 4th through 6th, 7th, something like this, we pay $400 or $500. 400.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's not all, because that's the open prize money. There is a prizes awarded also to just the top North American players in the tournament as well, and those prizes can double up, and that just goes I think 3,000, 2,000, 1,500.
Yeah.
And so the top board, we had 2 top Korean players who won't be eligible for the North American prize. So basically that top board is really playing for that $4,000 purse. The top American player, I believe, is Alan Huang, who's on board 2 right now. It gets a little bit iffy because how of tie breaks work. We do sum of scores, so it basically depends on how all of your opponents do. And so there's a lot of finagling that can happen. There's a lot of different scenarios that can happen, especially in the final round, and especially since we have 8 players who are 4-2 in the tournament. And so after all those wins are tabulated, we have to look at those sum of scores, and it gets very messy. But if Alan wins today, I think he's looking at least that $3,000 prize.
Yeah.
And plus potentially placing in that other prize pool as well. Insu, again, not qualified for the North American money, but still very much in it as a 5-1 player for those other $4,000, $25,000 prizes. And so all these players we've looked at so far are looking at some pretty serious cash for a North American Go tournament. I'm not sure how many of our viewers have been competitive in a tournament with almost $10,000 in prizes, but yeah, this is serious, right? Does money make it more fun or more stressful?
Both.
Okay. Very good. All right, should we look at Insu and Alan's game?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ryu Insu, he was born in 1994.
Okay.
And he's very still active in tournament in Korea. He won the prize amateur championship. Last year. Yeah, I think he's one of the top amateur players in Korea.
See, I know Alan Huang mainly, I think, through rock climbing.
Yeah,
because I've bouldered with him at bouldering gyms, and he's also a very strong climber in addition to being a strong Go player.
How strong is he
at climbing?
Yeah,
he's better than I am, but I can't remember how much better.
Oh, you are strong.
I'm not that strong. No, I'm a bad climber, but I love climbing. So it's really good exercise, and so.
What's your level?
So I climb around V4 at bouldering, and then like 5'11" for top rope.
As the comment said, it's probably if Ryan also wins this game.
Oh, Ryan's also 4-2. Yeah. So
he'll probably slot in just above out.
Okay, I haven't compared those two scores.
One standing point ahead.
One standing point ahead. Okay. So yeah, it's again we have a lot of clumping.
So
very difficult to predict.
How strong if you reverse the level to go climbing?
Yeah, so let's see, what would that be? My climbing level would be single digit Q.
Single digit Q.
Maybe like 9Q, 8Q, 7Q. It depends. I mean, it depends on what you consider like you can't necessarily take like the average person on the street and expect them to get up a climbing wall. So
quite strong.
The average person on the street is also a 30Q Go player.
True. So yeah, that'd be V0. Right. So V0 and 30Q, and maybe top pro would be like if we're talking maybe like V12. So V12, V13. So I don't know what is that? That's 12. That's 13 ranks compared to, let's say, 40 ranks for Go.
Oh yeah.
So each V number is like 3 stones or 3 stones, maybe. I haven't thought enough about this more seriously to put forward a grand theory of your V0 climber, Todd.
So you mean there are 13 levels in climbing? And
I mean, there's a couple above that are like like you have to really train for.
And where are you at?
4.
4. Oh, I see. Quite strong, I think. As an amateur, you can enjoy seriously.
I can enjoy it. Yeah, I can go and have a great time at a gym with anyone, but and hurt myself, which I did. I tore my A2 tendon earlier this year, which is a problem. Okay, we should be talking about Go. Here, let's go back. I have not. I'm sorry, chat. I am sorry. This is a trap. Okay, so here we see the same joseki. But before that, we have something interesting. Right? We do not have all this AI stuff. Right, we have some more traditional corner enclosures
in this game.
In this game, yes. How do you feel about those 2 corner enclosures at this point in time? Like just feeling wise, not
classic. Yeah.
Classic Go.
Yeah, after AI, right after AI, when AI just showed up. We tried to mimic exactly the same, but now we have more options. We can choose. Even AI says it's not the best. So people still play like this. This enclosure.
Yep.
This enclosure. I think the lower left side, this night enclosure is less popular among the enclosure in 3-4 point, because white can shoulder hit here. Yeah, this is weakness of this shape. But black chose this way.
Yeah, I have another question though. This move, classic.
Oh, classic. So after AI, people, how can I say? Everybody plays AI move. So some people play classic move to make them confused.
To confuse all the newer players.
Yeah, in the other way.
Do you think that's what Insu is doing? Because Insu is older here than Alan.
True. Probably, yeah. He's playing like this to make Alan confused, because he would not be familiar with
maybe not as. I mean, Alan has studied a lot of Go, so I don't think he's completely unfamiliar with a move like this.
But
they are a half generation apart.
But this is not the popular these days, so probably that's
that's the idea.
The idea.
Okay. All right, and so we can go forward, and we see the same joseki start on the left, the top left.
And white play this move.
Yeah, so we get the other variation the first variation that we looked at.
We studied this.
Yeah.
I showed this variation.
Yep.
Maybe I can jump.
But that's not what Alan played.
Yeah, Alan played like this. Oh.
And then the 2 stones get out.
Yeah.
But there's a cut.
Yeah.
And so what's your feeling about this? Like, I look at this and it feels like something went wrong.
For white.
I think so.
Yeah, that's my impression, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, white did get a panuki and has some outside, but that bottom left looks so big for black. Now, I think what's interesting is we did check this with a 10,000 playout AI, who did actually put white up a little bit.
At the moment?
I can't for most of the beginning, for most of the sequence. Yeah,
really?
Not by a lot. We're talking a point or 2. But the AI does not think this is a disaster by any stretch of the imagination for white.
But for me, playing like this is not familiar to me, because I always thought like there is this cut So this is not working. That was my idea.
But it's still potentially useful for building the top. Yes. Like just as a stone by itself.
Yeah, and white got this panuki, so this group is safe now. So yeah, probably that's what Alan think. This is classic.
We're fighting classic moves with classic moves.
Yeah.
Do you think that because the bottom left has so much potential, it would ever be more appropriate or even bigger to play a move? Use my triangle tool, trusty triangle tool, somewhere over here, rather than seal off the corner? Like, is there any value to trying to, instead of, I look at this and white has a choice, right? White can build the corner, right? Or just take the territory in the corner and be happy. Or white can try to build to the left and reduce black at the same time that you're building.
So you mean with this move?
Yeah, like is there ever a time where you would want to play something like this?
I think that's also good. Yeah.
But I guess the advantage of playing the S4 stone is you are saying to black, hey, your 2 stones on the right, they're going to get attacked.
So you mean it could be a bit slow?
It might be a little bit slow, but white is threatening, right? If black goes and takes a big point over here, right? White is threatening to attack. Maybe even play this first. But again, I am wary, which is a new word we tried to teach you yesterday.
Wary? Yeah, I don't remember.
You don't remember? I know we tried the scary, fearful. You're very cautious.
Wary.
Wary. Yeah, I'm wary of that bottom left growing very quickly.
Yeah, so if I were white, I think I would go here to squeeze black. And if black answers like this, this is my wish for variation. And then I think this exchange is good for white.
Good for white.
And then I can go here.
And attack.
Or I can move more speedy. Maybe this is not a good idea.
You could also just play the move that Alan played, and then do that.
Yeah. I want to ask here first. Yeah.
I like that too.
Yeah. This is the game.
Okay.
Actually, I played with Alan a lot before the Congress.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I was going to participate in the Master Division.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, but I changed my mind because I heard there are strong players are coming from Korea.
Yeah.
And I chickened out. And I chose teaching. Because if I play Master Division, I thought I would get stressed, That's not good for my teaching.
Correct. You can either be a good teacher or you can be a good player. It's very hard to do both.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I played with Alan a lot. So I think he copied my...
he stole this from you.
I'm kidding. So black played here. So with this move, I can think about this. Looks good.
Yes. Yes, we did look at this move a little bit earlier.
Yeah, this is a bit complicated, very intense. I don't think I play like this because I'm worried about the safety of these persons. But probably white can fight.
Yeah, I mean, white can, first of all, has some resources, right? There's 3 black stones that are weak and can lean on the corner a little bit.
Like this. And yeah, I think white can fight. White has enough liberty.
Right, and right now, the corner and the black group above it are not 100% alive yet.
Yeah, something like this.
So it's just a matter of forcing a capturing race.
Yeah.
And if you can force 2 capturing races, well,
we need strong reading skills.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is the game. I think this is a bit painful.
Yes.
Yeah, this bend.
Yeah, and this is the moment we should point out where the AI said that the tide had turned a little bit in Black's favor again.
From here.
Yeah, because up to that point, White more or less was nursing a 1-2 point advantage, and now all of a sudden Black is now a point or 2 ahead. So we have a big turning point from this exchange.
Yeah.
And White is having to work a little bit harder than before. But at this moment, it also feels like White has managed pretty well because White was able to reduce that bottom left-hand corner. White doesn't really have anything terribly weak on the board.
Yeah, true.
Unfortunately, there's still just a little bit more point potential for Black that White still has to overcome. But again, if White can keep dividing the board, White gets Comey. So
is that because the AI feels that Black corner is more solidly Black now?
I think so.
More settled.
It's more, well, there's still some reduction,
but more than it was before.
Yeah, there's no question now. And actually, I think it's probably more fair to say is because Black got a group at the bottom.
Yeah, Black took the lower side.
Yeah, I think that's probably the bigger difference. Is that there is no more potential at the bottom. So Black paid a little bit of reduction to get another group on the board.
Potential.
Yeah.
And initially, the door is open, the left side. You know, here Black. White can do some.
Right. There's a lot of reduction there. Yeah.
So initially, it was not a big territory for Black. So this is the game. Yeah, this is the game.
Yeah. Junko is very excited to see what happens. Here, can we go back? Can we go back?
Go back over.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's talk about some of these other moves. So when Black plays this move, what is Black? What is the goal? What is the ideal thing that Black can expect to happen here?
So usually, when it comes to invasion, the upper side, Black can think of this move, but this is another option. Usually, whenever we have this distance.
Now, if I was a Q player, I might say that doesn't look like an invasion. I mean, it looks like a reduction.
You mean this attachment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what makes that an invasion?
The difference between reduction and invasion is very subtle. No.
What was the word? Subtle.
Yeah.
Subtle. Okay. Oh.
So it could be invasion or reduction.
Yeah.
But this move looks more like invasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are right. So let me think.
But also, this is very common now with AI. It was common before AI too. But this is. But I think you would see a lot of pre-AI moves prefer to play here.
At my level, that's exactly what you see all the time.
Right, you still see this.
Yeah.
Post AI, I think you see that direct invasion very rarely.
Yeah, I think in this case, if you go here, it's a bit dangerous. Well, Black can live inside. But you should exchange so many bad center move.
Doesn't that also hurt a lot of the potential of those black stones on the side?
For sure, yeah. If you make White stronger there.
Yeah, and White gains the strong outside.
Yeah.
So.
But if you look at this board, if that were to happen, I still wouldn't be unhappy as Black because I'm still confused as to where White is going to make points.
You're unhappy?
I mean,
as Black? What do you mean?
No, I'm not unhappy as Black here. Like I think this is playable.
For Black?
Yeah.
But usually if you allow your opponent has this kind of
usually that's bad.
War,
yeah, I agree.
You cannot see at the moment, but later you can
later white will find something.
Yeah, something went wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is, I think this attachment is more has more safer.
It's safer, even though it's an attachment.
Yeah, safer. Because you can connect outside. So if white plays honey, black can double honey,
which is not the game, but
yeah. So if white captures, then of course black can push through. So this is
disaster for
white.
Yeah.
So white is not gonna cut and capture. And what about this ladder?
Ladder's good for white.
But I think black can just connect. And this is also
would white just stand instead of Atari, or is Atari better?
If white extends, I think black can go here. Or just take the upper side. Now black can sacrifice this too. So even ladder favors white. I think black can handle this variation. So maybe white should connect. Then this is good. Because it reverts to the situation where black played here. And then white attached and then exchanged this. Good for black.
Yes. Yeah.
So I think this is better than this. It's a bit different from the attachment in the early beginning. When there are just two stones. Yeah. Now white has a stone here. So this move has meaning of reduction. Yeah, like you said. So yeah, black connected.
So, but now there is a cut at N14. Should black worry about the N14 cut?
I don't think so. If I cuts, then black can Atari. And I think black can just connect. Or I can push one more time and then connect. Then this group is
floating.
Yeah, floating.
So a thing to maybe worry about later, but not right now.
Yeah. That's why black played this move. So
the cut is defended.
Now black defended. This is Sente.
Oh,
very solid.
So small.
Very solid. White worried about this cut?
Must be.
Yeah, something like this.
Would you? So this is the type of fixing move.
Yeah.
That still leaves some aji.
Where? Cut.
Well, I'm thinking later on, right? Let's say something happens over there, and then black gets a stone. Let's say here. Well, now, if white tanukis again, you start to have moves like this.
Yeah. Some aji.
Right, where. There's aji here.
Yeah.
Because this doesn't fix directly, and it's also not taking something very big. And so, like, I don't absolutely know 100% if this is a good move or not. But I'm just arguing. Do you think white would have been better off playing something more conservative, or even doing something more active, like fixing it more? Like if you're going to leave aji, you could leave lots of aji and try to do something more active with it. Like, do you think this is a good way to fix?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because if you want to be greedy, something like this.
I like being greedy.
Yeah. Then I've seen many times you should come back anyway. then it's better for you to just solid move.
But it's not the most solid move. There's more solid
then
moves.
It could be inefficient. It's hard to find the optimal move. Let's try to find more efficient move.
Well, from another idea for a more efficient move, I'm thinking something like this.
Greedy move.
Right. Yes, I'm looking for greedy. I want look. When I tell Go students, when they ask me, what should I read? There's so many moves on the board. What moves should I spend my time reading? And do you know what I tell them?
No.
The greediest thing you can find. Read that first.
Why?
Do you want to win?
Yeah.
Then read out the greediest moves and see if you can make them work.
But what if
Todd is very skeptical. He's drinking his coffee going like, this is a recipe for disaster.
What if you play greedy move and then your opponent punish your
then you've learned a good lesson. You've learned the most Go you're going to learn for that game. No,
I thought you were chicken.
I am. No. I am but that's why I need to remind myself. No, go do the work to go read the greediest things, and then I can resort to being a chicken. Fair enough. Todd, I'm not sure if how well your voice picks up on the mic here. No, Todd would like to remind us that there's at least $3,000 on the line.
What does it mean? $3,000?
And prize money in this game.
So you cannot be greedy.
I mean, there's $3,000. Of course, you should be greedy.
But
wary, greedy, and wary.
Very. So as a chicken, I recommend my student to be safe. Want to play one space jump. Never fails.
But he played two space.
Yeah,
he was a little bit like, this is my point, right? He wasn't greedy and he wasn't a chicken. He was kind of in between.
Yeah, Alan is strong.
Okay.
Is this game? No.
This is okay.
So Alan played here and jumped.
Yeah.
Oh, very solid.
Very. Oh. So
black is moving so fast.
Yeah, and black got to help the group while also doing a little bit of reduction at the bottom. That was one of Alan's biggest resources on this board, right? Was that black group wasn't completely settled.
You mean the lower
the bottom, yeah. The lower.
Oh, now black is reinforcing the lower group.
Oh, he's gonna try to build the middle?
I think so.
Okay, black says no middle.
There is some aji.
Wow. So right now, to me, it looks like the players are playing a lot of endgame moves.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's the right time for that, or is the middle still big enough where they should be fighting more in the middle?
I think every group is settled, so
Everything is settled.
We can start endgame. Yeah, the lower group was the last weak group, but black added one more move.
But no, I would say no. Not everything is settled. What about my friend here?
Your friend?
Yeah. Look, you talk about being a chicken. If I'm coming back here to play this, my poor friend.
Let me see what happened. Yeah, you are right. So is it Sente?
That's not what was played. I made up a move.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, so there's still.
Yeah, white is alive. The corner, I think.
Really?
Yeah. If black blocks.
Oh, because the Hane underneath is Sente?
Yeah, this is Sente, and then white can push. And maybe, white can
alive.
Leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so white doesn't need to move in the corner. I didn't take the time to read. A lesson for you all.
So this is the game.
Yes.
Oh, no.
That's game.
This is the game.
Oh,
this way. Similar. Then...
Same result.
Wow.
Oh.
If it works.
That's the game over.
Yeah. Wow, something is happening.
So hold on. Do you think black feels like black is behind, which is why black is playing this hard?
I think it works.
It just works.
Yeah, it just
so you
works.
just play it because it works. Okay. So white is in trouble. White is in big trouble now.
Yeah, this is a huge
disaster. Oh, so let's go back and let's look at this. I'm not sure if everyone followed what happened here. So we had before this move, right? Let's go through the game. We got some colors. Can I use colors? Yeah.
Which color do you like?
Purple. Purple. We're making purple.
Wow, purple.
Yeah, purple. All right. So Alan, let's talk about some points. Right over here, let's say we have about 10 to 12 points, depending on the end game. If there's no invasion here, right, same thing. We'll say about 12 points. Over here, we have another couple, 4. Over here, another 12 points.
Yeah.
So on the board, white has 40, maybe another couple points here and there, plus Comey. So white has about a 50-point game. Is that a fair?
I think less than that.
Less than that. You don't think there's much here?
Maybe 10, 20, 30, 40? Including Komi?
Oh, only 40 including Komi?
No, I mean...
40 before Komi.
Yeah.
That's about what I have to.
I'm
saying, so 50, almost 50.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's give another color. Let's. What color do you want to pick for Insu?
Green.
Green. But we have so many greens to choose from.
Light green.
All right. And so over here, a little bit more than 12. Not about 12.
15.
Okay. What would you score for this? Another 15? A little more?
More than 15? 15?
Okay. So, and then here?
10.
10. So that brings us to 40.
Yeah.
Plus the bottom.
Komi?
And, well, no Komi for black.
7.
Okay, so very close game. If those are our estimates, that's a very close game. Yeah.
Very close.
All right, so that's the current status.
Yeah.
It is black's move. And black plays here.
Yeah.
All right, big move.
Sente.
And white responds as strongly as possible. And so now when black finds this move, first of all, just for everyone to be on the same page, black can connect at L18, right? If white just comes on top, if you're all screaming at the screen, just block. No. Oops, that's not the right move tool. Move tool. Black can just play here and connect this way. So that's a terrible option.
Yeah. So
white, and I think the point is white needs these points to win, right? Right now, as the territory has been counted, these are absolutely necessary. So we can't just give up. So when white plays this, what is white trying to do?
White is embarrassed.
I wouldn't go that far, right? I think white is trying to cut off the friends.
Oh.
Right. This stone, white is planning to block here. Right. But when white blocks here, this stone's going to run out this way. And so Alan is trying to pre-block this friend's escape hatch.
I see. And then if white has, let's say, white plays once again, then this is, is it? Not Sente?
No, there's still no cut there.
Then what if black was here? I thought if this is Sente,
it's not Sente.
White can capture the center. Yeah, this.
Oh, I see. Those two stones, yes.
Yeah. Or at least, white can play like this.
Yeah.
Trying to.
So Alan is trying to really counterattack this stone and these two stones.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. So that's how he's dealing with this. All right. So brilliant. But after this move, black reaches out. Let's erase all those lines to reach out to these two stones.
And saying this is still working.
This is still working.
Yeah.
All right. So now blocks, and black comes up with this move.
Another.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
But very nice.
Yeah, because if I connect, then black can do more.
Can ask once and then
Yeah,
connect
and then
underneath.
connect. Yeah. Then no territory.
So
white.
same result, right? The territory is destroyed.
Yeah.
So Alan has to fight back.
Yeah, this is Sente, and then.
And so, but why play the Sente move right now?
Time Suji.
Oh, you think it's time?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it might have something to do with this stone coming out this way, maybe finding a clamp to help connect over here. Oh, that's not a tool. Right, this Kosumi, right, helps this connection. And so maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible.
All right, so white takes the stone.
The game.
Yep.
White cannot extend because black can Atari and push through. Yeah.
So, yeah, very nice tesuji.
Yeah, now black connected.
And now I think that's where the left game is at.
Yeah.
So black needs to save that group. If black saves that group, and doesn't pay anything for it, right? Black wins the game.
I think so.
So white has to figure out how to get something, get compensation.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, white is not safe.
Yeah, that's
and not safe.
Big problem.
Yeah, especially on the right side of that cutting group. So big pressure. This is big pressure moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
that's where we're left.
The last move.
All right. Should we check in on board one and see what else has gotten played there?
Oh yeah.
Okay. We'll maybe come back and see how board two is doing. But Todd, you want to flip this over? Looks like there's been quite a bit of development. Remember what move we left off on?
Yeah, we were here. Here. Yeah. And
so just right now, after G12, white found some points. Right when we last left this game, we were commenting about how black had all the cash, and white needed to do something to find some points. And here's how many points white found.
How many?
Looks like almost 20.
Maybe 15. I'm worried about this.
Clamp.
Yeah.
Okay, so at least 15 though, I think.
Yeah, 15.
15-ish, okay. And is that enough? Like, if the game just ended after that?
Let me check. This is huge. Sente. Clamp.
There's a clamp.
Wow, this is tesuji.
Tesuji. Just to get endgame.
Black blocks here.
There's the cut.
The cut.
Yeah. Now push. Amazing.
Yeah. Your reading skill that's so strong. How did you develop your reading skills?
Books. Go problems.
How many?
So there were like 2 years of my life where I just carried a Go book, mostly problem books, with me wherever I would go. And I took a lot of public transportation. And so I'd literally go pick my seat on the bus and then open up my book. And just...
I see. Very, your reading is so fast and correct.
No.
No?
Because I read one variation fast and correct. And then I go try to read a second variation and I forget the first variation. So if I read it and it works once, great move.
So we need to work on short-term memory.
Short-term memory, yeah. We need to comparing variations. Then I get confused and then I have to slow way down. I'm like, wait, what was the first variation again? How good was that? I don't know.
And you're still 4 on.
I'm still 4 on. I blame the teaching on that though. Teaching doesn't make you stronger at Go. Teaching makes you weaker.
It's distracting.
It's very much, it is very distracting, but it also, I think, for me, especially when I've done a lot of teaching, if I go play Go, then I want to play very hante, very solid, very correct. right? And it's not just slower, but it's less creative, right? And Go is a creative game where you have to have a little creative spark, and every game is so unique, so different. If you just play the same shapes, the same proper moves over and over again, you don't actually get better because you can't adapt. And so at least that's been, I think, one of my problems. But yeah, that's a beautiful tesuji, S11, so, S11, back-breaking. And so now we're I was going to say we're almost in pure Endgame. But
another tesuji.
Yeah.
Another tesuji.
That one looks cool too. And especially looks very dangerous because we have these other cuts over here. And so I guess the square isn't technically a cut, but this one still is. So look at all those cuts on the board. Again, this is where Don players, right, will have a little bookmark in their head and thinking, oh, look at all those resources. I'm going to, save those for later. And then if they're still, whenever they're still on the board, you can find a way to take advantage of them. Don't forget about them. Yep. Like you can play more aggressively, right? If you have all those resources, you can make magic, Don magic happen because of all those other weaknesses.
You mean Don magic is making good use of resources?
I think so. I think so because Q players
they don't see
the resources, and so like I was a Q once, right? And I remember there was a 4-Don at the club when I was 15 Q, and the things he could do on the board were just beyond my comprehension. I was like, I don't understand how any of that worked, right? But I think this is the reason why, right? Like you can play a move like this, because of all those square points, and if you're a Q player, you don't see them.
Yeah.
Or you don't think about them.
If white blocks here, I think black can bump, and then capture this.
Right, exactly. That's the most direct one.
Yeah.
Right.
If I connect, then this is sente, and we have this cut, so we can push more. Yeah. Right,
and so you can get in further and safely.
Yeah.
Although now, what's the status? If this were to happen, I don't think this is a good variation for black.
You mean the center group?
Yeah, the black center group.
Got weaker?
Way weaker.
I think it's alive. We have one eye here, and we have another eye here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you?
So you mean black? White can take away black's eye shape? How?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Okay, can't be done.
Yeah, black can make another eye.
Okay, I just had that chicken instinct kicked in.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Because I'm chicken. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I answers different way, maybe black can go here. And then push here. And yeah. So black can break this much. Yeah, a little bit.
A little.
Yeah.
But probably also do it in sente.
Yeah.
Sente. And so
with sente.
A 6-point reduction in sente at this stage of the game is
huge. That's huge. Yeah, white is thinking.
Yeah. Right. And again, white has to think about all those weaknesses.
White. Oh, yeah.
Right. So there's lots of variations, lots of different ways to take advantage.
I think Korean players are very strong at this kind of tesuji, especially in the end game.
Yeah.
They can change the flow. Yeah.
Yeah. If we have the estimate score tool. Okay, we can use that. So if we just use the silly little score estimator, it's putting black up by 3.6.
Still black is leading.
Right, but this is the OGS score estimator. It is not to be believed. We do not trust such a thing.
I've heard it's gotten better.
I think so, because I think it does a wider array of weights of fractional points.
Yeah, I think they said if you're watching a game and you use it I think they switched to using Catigo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
In the estimate.
Maybe it's much better than when I last used it then. Maybe it is actually very significant.
Yeah, widely thinking.
Yeah.
So Nick, since widely thinking, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, you left your channel 8 months ago.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
have you been?
I've been great.
How? Everybody is missing you.
I know. Look, it was a thing I did for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I still love Go, right? I'm here at the Go Congress. I'm having a great time. I still like teaching. I also teach for a day job.
Oh, yeah?
And so teaching Go on top of teaching a day job does wear an introvert like me out.
What do you mean?
I'm an introvert.
You are I?
No.
Introvert.
Introvert. Where do you get your energy from? You get it from being alone?
Yeah.
Your own activities, or you get it from being amongst other people. Extroverts are like they get their energy from other people and being around socially.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
But I thought you are an extrovert.
Yeah, everyone thinks that. And they're wrong. They're all wrong.
Really?
Really. I've learned to behave relatively happily with other people. I mean, actually, other people do make me happy, right? But it does drain your battery, right? It does take a lot more energy. And so, if I'm doing a somewhat extroverted day job and then also teaching Go or doing those things, those are hard to keep up with. Now, being the last few years, right, during the pandemic, I didn't teach my class at the Seattle Go Center. I was only doing YouTube videos. And so that was relatively introverted, maybe more introverted. But it's still performative, right? You still have to, talk with someone through the internet. It's one step removed. It still takes a lot of that same skills, the same feelings. But I mean, that's just one reason. There was lots of reasons for me to stop. One of which was also, I just thought there's a lot of people, including you, right, who are making really great Go content online. And, like I don't want to say that I had like some monopoly or some sort of power over the online Go community, but I was just excited to go watch other people's content and not worry about making my own. And it's a lot of time, yeah. And I want other people to watch your content and other people's content. For those of you who are watching today and you don't know Yunko's Go Inside YouTube channel, just go subscribe right now because it's fantastic. And look, you're giving great commentary. You're doing it in English. You're very strong. You have interesting ideas. And so, the internet is a better place with you as a part of it. And there's a lot of people here, like at Congress this year, who is making great videos and great streams. Ben Kyo is playing in the tournament right now. We haven't looked at his game, but you can absolutely go watch his streams, and he's doing great teaching as well. You
don't miss it. You are not.
I miss it sometimes, but
you don't want to come back.
Not yet. Certainly not yet. But no, I will probably the reality is I'll probably make 2 to 5 videos a year. Just when I'm very inspired to and I really feel like I have something I want to say or share. Or I'm just feeling it. I'm like, I feel like I could go teach a Go lesson. I could go do something with Go on the internet.
You mean you can make videos?
Yeah, and so since I retired.
Yeah.
I think I've made 2 videos.
After that, yeah.
After that.
Yeah, I saw it.
They were just for I feel like I could make a Go video today. I feel like that's what I could do, and I know how fortunate that is for me to have that privilege and that.
Yeah, everybody is welcoming whenever you post your video.
Everyone's recommending.
Welcoming.
Oh, welcoming. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Always waiting for you.
But I don't want them to wait for me. Go watch other people. Look, there's people who are doing great stuff and great things. Go watch them.
We're getting close to 12.
Yeah.
If you want to go check on the other 2 games while we're waiting for Alan to decide what he's doing about that, and then cycle back to Ward 1.
We can. I think. Well, about Alan Huang is doing?
The previous game we were watching.
Oh, watch it. Yeah. Okay. Well, we only have one other board loaded besides his game and this game. So
yeah, so I think this is going to be Black's win.
Yeah, it's looking good. Although I'm impressed with how many points White was able to find
after middle game.
Yeah, after the middle game, because this is not small. Granted, it got reduced mightily here, but still, this is not a small amount of points, and this is not a small amount of points either.
So this game is not decided yet.
It's, I mean, I think we certainly feel like it's leading Black, but we're talking a couple of points. So, you know, mistakes happen. There's a lot of pressure. Like there's a lot of money on the line. I might during our break, I might go in the room and just get a feeling for the vibe. I said how these two players were feeling very comfortable and calm when it started. I could go and just try to feel it out and see if that's still the case.
Okay. Did you want to take a 10-minute break and come back, or are we?
I think we should take a break for a little bit and then come back and just do some final wrap up. I think that's what people would appreciate.
All right, let's take a quick break and then come back and wrap up the 3 games and give some final thoughts and wrap up the morning.
All right, great.
Sounds good.
So we'll be back. Stay tuned. We'll give you our final concluding thoughts here.
3, 2.
And we're back. And I did get to go over to the main playing room. I am Nick Zabicki with Yunko Do, and check on these top boards from our Masters finale. Alan Huang is indeed in Yoyomi and looks to be suffering a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll go back and find the moment that I think really caught him off guard. But let's see what moves got played since then.
Yeah, we were here.
Mm-hmm.
And then black pushed here.
Mm-hmm.
And white tried
pushed
to
out.
Yeah.
And this might be this move does two things very well, right? And the two objectives for it. Number one, trying to prevent access from this to threaten the life of this center group, the center invasion group. But more importantly, white really wants to play a move here and turn this whole area into a large capture for white. If white can do that, white can still win the game at this point.
You mean if white captures, white can win?
I think so.
No, because
okay.
because this group is
because that group is going to die. Yeah.
Under
white needs to deal with that. And
Okay. White has 1-2 weak groups, so I think white
has to do three things.
Yeah. White is so busy.
Yeah.
So black cut here, and after this, black is taking away white's eye shape.
Yep.
Yeah, this is, I think, time suji.
Yeah.
Just sente move.
Yep. Alan is short on time here.
Yeah.
And little cut to get out.
Yeah. So black is alive. Black is perfect.
Yep.
And white should connect here.
Give up the left.
But white can.
Oh, white still has a chance to
leave.
Yes.
But black got sente, so black can come back here.
And this is just suffering for white for the rest of the game now.
That means no chance. No territory here for white, and black has more territory.
Right, as we counted earlier.
Yeah, that's a huge disaster for white.
And so just to look at the game, I think we'll get rid of this little green. This is not the game, right? I guess it is the game. After this is not the game. This is
this is the game.
This is not the game. I was in the room.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw Ellen get this hane.
Okay. So
yeah, there we go. Oh, we need to refresh. Okay. Yeah, Ellen got this hane. Right. Again, trying to exchange the top for the middle.
Yeah. Because otherwise, white is gonna lose simply.
Right. So white is trying to give those up again to get this. That's what's going on at this moment.
Yeah.
But black just stays calm and connects, giving white a chance to connect out as well. Black is happy, right? Because if everybody lives, black has more points.
Yeah.
So black is just simplifying, and then white, of course, connects. And what is this? Is just a safety move, or does it get anything beyond that?
I think Alan gave up. Just connecting.
Yeah. We have some little.
Yeah, it's painful.
White makes life. Black continues to reduce. That's where we're at currently in the game.
Yeah.
If we put this in the OGS score estimator, indeed, black is up by a large chunk.
Yeah.
You don't see any way that white can.
Yeah, that's the question. Is there any
make up the difference?
No. I think up to this point.
Yeah, it looks even.
Yeah,
it looks even.
It looks even.
So this is the moment of disaster.
Yeah. Tesuji.
Yeah. Is there anything, if we look a little bit earlier, like should white have responded to this differently? Like if white instead just backed off, maybe played here. Give up too much?
Let me see. I think
probably there.
Yeah, we can think about this, but still I think I can go here and not touch.
Right, but
yeah, because Now A and B are miai.
Oh.
So the upper side was sketch.
Yeah.
But
it's not real territory.
Yeah, we didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's hard to answer. How should white answer?
Yeah, I don't know. But it gives up so much.
Yeah, gives up so much.
Mm-hmm.
So painful. Yeah.
But might need to be what's done.
Sorry?
It might need to have been what needs to have been done.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I didn't really speak English. I'm making up nonsense. But yeah, no choice. No choice.
Yeah. I think if it works, that means black was leading. Because black can get a lot from this move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What a great combination for black.
Yeah. Maybe the upper side, probably it was a bit weak, actually. Weaker than we thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know this might be a little bit preemptive or presumptive, but congratulations to Insu.
Yeah.
For going 6-1 in the tournament, presumably, if everything else goes according to plan. I have to imagine.
I mean, you can call that and we can move on.
Yeah, well, we will. I'm just gonna say that puts him in very likely for second place, though still potentially first if.
Depends on how the tie breaks fall.
Yeah, if white wins the other game.
Depends on how their other opponents do.
Right, exactly. So it's based on what I looked in the first game. I have to say it looks like almost certainly second place, maybe 60%, 70% chance.
For Insu.
Yeah,
because he got 6 wins, right? And he won against no. He won against On Seung-hoon actually, but On Seung-hoon's grade is higher.
His score, his tiebreak score is better. And in this final time, Insu is only playing Alan, which is going to be because Alan is going to end up with 3 losses. Which is going to hurt his tiebreak score.
I see.
So
that's
why I'm fairly confident saying Insu is almost certainly going to end up in second place.
I see.
Unless, now let's go to board 1, Todd. If Taegyum wins this game, then all bets are off. Then I don't know.
Yeah.
But assuming that Seung-hoon comes through and wins, and right now it's looking like it's Black's advantage.
Yeah.
It looks like it's Black's game to lose. At least when we last looked at it. It's been a few minutes now. There's been some developments that will make On Seung-hoon number 1.
Board 1 is finished.
Board 1 is what?
Finished.
Oh, they called it?
Yeah, Black wins.
There we go. Wow.
White resigned.
Yeah, Black. Oh, yes. You can hear. Let's go.
Something happened?
Yeah, the Black got into the bottom.
Last minute?
Yeah. So when we last left off, Black had just White had found a killer tesuji, if you guys remember, at S11. I guess that was a while ago. And for a while, the game felt like it narrowed a little bit, but then Black responded with this move.
Tesuji.
Another tesuji for tesuji. And Black got to reduce
center.
Some of the center. And then Black was able to play E8. Making sure there's 2 eyes, getting a little bit of points.
I'm alive.
Right? And there's still some fuzzy edges around here. We don't know whose territory or how many points White is going to get there yet, as it's open. But when White tries to back out this stone, it looks like White gets in a little bit of trouble because White just has to run that out. Takes peep, connect. Threatens to cut, push. Sente, think time suji.
Yeah.
Time suji. Both players are pretty low on the clock. Or at this point in the game, they're getting very close to Byoyomi. When I walked in there, they each had only a couple minutes left, 2 minutes and 5 minutes. Black plays here.
Oh, White tries to capture the dragon.
Yes. So yes, White's behind on the board. Goes for the big play.
Yeah.
Defends. place here. And
That's 20%.
Let's see. So what if white answers like this? Then black can cut here, and then push.
And then there's the cut here.
Cut, then black is ahead in terms of liberty.
In terms of liberties, yeah. Right. So white would need to take time to. Well, I guess actually white doesn't even have time at this point. This is already too late. Okay, so white could live now, right? White could just let this connect.
Yeah, but lower side got destroyed.
Yeah, and so if white plays safely, all those points just gone, and black has a big win. So
yeah.
So either way, congratulations to An Seong-hoon.
Wow.
Our new 2024 Masters champion.
Probably.
Congratulations.
I think it's. I mean, I don't think there's a scenario where the tie breaks can change that much because Seong-hoon was already ahead 3 points on the sum of scores.
And Eun-seung is the first place and In-soo is second place.
Yeah,
Yep. In-soo.
Yeah, because they're both 6-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no one else who's 6-1.
Right.
And
for third.
I don't know. Third is too many games that we didn't look at today because third is going to be won by someone who's 5-2, and I think there's going to be 4 people who end up 5-2.
Yeah.
Maybe 5. Like I don't know about matchups. I don't know how many of the 4 2s are playing 3 3s. So it will be very hard to predict third place.
Yeah. We can check later.
Yeah. Honestly,
Yes.
Up 3 points in sales.
Yeah.
At least.
So yes, congratulations on Seong-hoon. Well done.
Well done.
His desperation has paid off.
Yeah. Surprising, to be honest.
Yeah. Big congratulations are in order then. I think that wraps us up here.
Yeah.
I'd like to give some big thanks.
Thank you.
To Todd Heinrich, who is our maestro for the day. We keep talking to. You might have heard him a few times on mic. Disembodied voice in the room. He's running all the stuff happening in the background. So big thanks to him, but also all the eJournal team, including Chris Garlock.
Jay Donnelly sets everything up.
Oh, Jay does it. Yep. All right. And big thanks to Jay as well.
Thank you, Jay.
And then thanks for such a great Congress. I've had a blast.
Thank you.
I think all the Congress organizers work tirelessly year after year.
The interesting thing is that one of the 2 Congress directors, Stu, this is his first Congress.
This is his first Congress?
He's never been to a Congress
I did not know
before,
that.
And now he's a director. So it's like diving into the deep end.
Who does that?
Nobody.
Like what? Wow.
Yeah, nobody does that. He has to come back to a Congress next year to find out just what a Congress is like without being a director.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, big thanks to Stu for stepping up.
Stu, thank you.
And until next time, happy going.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you, Junko.
Joining us.
Yes,
Joining
of
me.
course.
Thank you so much.
All right.
All right.